about me. So, as some of you know, I have been streaming a lot recently, which also means that I'm starting to get some results, which means we officially hit 500 subs on YouTube. And I could not be more happy about it. Like, this is just amazing. I have been consistently streaming for the past 2 weeks, I think. And we had an amazing stream yesterday. And to celebrate us actually hitting this goal, I want to take a stream where we go back to the basics, back to what deck I started up with. We are going Gengar Badu with the new way I have learned to play it. Free Monkeydoris. We are going to destroy everything. So the Gengar Badu list is just absolutely flat, disgustingly good. As soon as you're set up, you are really just going. And today we are going to take it, and we are going to get it far. We are streaming until 5. In the end of the stream, we will open this box. So yeah, I just hope you guys are hyped for this, because this is just insanity. Like, I'm shocked right now. Yes, we would like to go first. And this is a goal I didn't. Okay, scoop, I guess. Makes sense. Oh, something. Meryl? I don't even know what that card does. What is my daily quest actually? Okay. So I have one with Psychic Energy, but I don't think I will care too much about the quest. I will complete it anyway, so let's just play for fun, have some fun, win some games. Maybe even get through like Pokeball, maybe Great Ball as well. Again, I haven't been on the ladder grind in a while. I have started to stream a lot of like different games instead of just Pokemon trading card game live. Because I wanna like vary a bit in my content. Do I actually want to go first? No, I don't. I want to go second. Both is fine. Okay. Luckily 2 mulligans, which might end up helping. Okay, that did help. Let's discard that because we're gonna research anyways. And my turn. There's no reason to be greedy. It's a Tatsugiri. It takes some time. Theoretically, I could win next turn. I'm actually a little bit unsure on how the ruling is, but I think if I Devo, it will also take like the evolutions away. Dump my hand. Do have Pidgeotto? Yes, I do. Evo onto these two. Again, it's into a Tatsugiri, so I'm not like too worried about this one. Because he want to use Cinnabon Lure and he cannot give it up and running before now, which gives me an extra turn. Okay. Interesting. I mean, I don't mind this, it's weird, but I mean, we take it. Evo. Gengar. Again, in this scenario, we just want to take it slow because there's no need to haste ourselves through this. Like, this feels weird, this matchup. Ignoring Curse. He will use Cinnabon Lure. Technically, I could have won last turn, but I want to test something. Okay, time for the test. If it works as I think it does, this should end up giving me game. And energy, back from discard. Wait, what? Okay, let me read that. Okay, so it will not work. Interesting. Again, it's one of the rulings I'm a little unsure about how it works, so I wanted to test it. I know live is not always 100% accurate, but most of the time it is. Oh yes, Iono me please. I would love to see that. And Iono wouldn't harm me at all. Cursed Blast trading, that's fine. That's an Iono, so even if you don't Iono me, I still have a draw engine. And even if he takes out Pidgeot. Can he though? I think he just gave me the game. I'm not 100% certain, but I think that was a big mistake. Because he takes 20 damage, or 40 damage from this, I can move a lot away from Pidgey. Well, Pidgeot. And it should survive by 30. Oh, he pops another Curse Blast, makes sense. Pidgey I don't need at this point, so. But you don't know what I have in hand, which is amazing. Gengar will not be able to survive, which is an issue. She Shinobi Blade will deal 340 to Gengar. Okay, that's amazing. Tricky steps. Perfect. And now we start to like set up pretty well here. Because we have Rare Candy Pidgeot in hand. I mean, we top deck pretty hard on Rare Candy Pidgeot, but we was also low in deck, so it should be pretty reasonable to hit, so. I don't think he has that much water energy left in deck. Might be wrong, but I don't think so. Okay, he do find the energy attach. Sparkling Crystal? No, because Mirage Barrage will not win him the game here. Maybe a Dusknoir pop into Mirage Barrage. I don't know what he is thinking here. Again, I'm just guessing right now. Palpat for what? Boss, okay. He takes the KO. That seems reasonable. But I do think I have a solution. Okay, that's Pidgeot. Set ready Gengar. Where is the unfair stamp? That is. Let's not give him fair odds. That should give me game. I don't see how we can win from this position. Because Tatsukiri does what? Oh, you also run Blaziken in the deck? Interesting, interesting. Again, I have not played Tatsukiri myself, so I have not really looked into the deck. Technically, you can win with a boss, Crispin play, technically speaking. No, because he has no way to boss. He can't counter catch. I think this game should just be free from here. I think so. Taking out a monkey, yeah. But the boss will not give him the KO. Again, we get into a weird scenario here where he is like close, but not close enough. Crispin for 1 energy, which means he doesn't have enough in deck. Ignoring Curse, attach 20. quick search, boss, game. That gives me the game. And that's my second handheld fan. Didn't even use Arven this entire game, or Badu, so. He could probably have won it if he played correctly, but he made a lot of like small mistakes that costed him the game. $62 gets loads and loads of cards. I can bling out my Synthia a little bit more now with an SAR Garchomp. I also thought about adding Team Rocket's Watchtower and cut the Pidgeot line, but I don't know. Because we could technically make Gengar even more tanky. Cut the Pidgeot line and then just see how that works. Also, it looks like you guys want to watch more like Pokemon Rogues and stuff like that than that much TCG. I will go first, okay. Which is of course a little bit sad because I love doing TCG content, but I mean, could be worse. A Poffin, 2 Gastlys, 2 Pidgeys. I can sack 1. The Iono I don't mind at all. I just wish I had Arven in hand. A double Honda is still nice though. I honestly think I will Devo to slow him down. Because to slow him down just a little bit might buy me enough time to win. All I need is an Arven, so. Poffin and Rescue Ball, okay. So he's gonna put Badu up, item lock me. Yup. I'm fine with that. I am totally down with that. Because my Gengar will do enough damage here. Find Grimmsnarl as well, yeah. Okay, so he's starting to punk up. But he's milling himself pretty aggressively, so it's fine. You do most likely KO Badoo here, or Pidgey here, but that's fine. It is annoying though that I don't get rid of Badoo, but... It honestly could be way worse than this, so I don't mind it. Okay. Well, let's end my turn. There's no idea in me sending out Ghastly. And I don't need to KO Badoo in this matchup. Arven for what? So we want to Evo here. Nope, Shadow Bullet, okay. Energy. I mean, that might make it a little bit more annoying. Do have a switch though. And he can KO Pidgey with damage manipulation. He can also go for my Honda. I need a Gengar here, and I need... Honestly, best case scenario, I draw Arven. Like, this is getting really dicey. Devo. Oh wait, no? Okay, oven. Rare candy. Handheld. Quick search for unfast stamp. Do we have more ghastlies in deck? No, we don't. But an item lock might do the trick. Ping him for 20. Next turn we find second Magidori. I have just downloaded it. Like you can download it from Pokemon's own website and play it. Please no boss. No boss and we are good to go. Oh wait, that was a mistake. So we need second Magidori. Energy attach. Research. We will not get Gengar into play, so it doesn't matter about it. Blood Moon. That should give KO. It does, okay. Counter catcher Iono. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Even if he item locks here, it's not an issue. Well, it can actually be. Now, because we just want to get rid of damage. Oh. I made a mistake. Concede. Sometimes you make mistakes. Didn't thought you was also interested in live Mintry. That was a dumb mistake I made there. I am seriously considering cutting the Pidgeot line. Actually, let's do it. Another Monkey Dory. Another Gengar. Ghastly. One more energy. And Artisan. There we go. Hopefully this works well. And we should also be able to afford a decent amount of celebrations. Let's wait until we can afford 6 packs. Will the cut of the Pidgey line end up being a mistake? That's a big question. We will go second. Okay. This is really good. Artisan for second. Monkey Dory. Evo. I know I most likely lose, but yeah, I told you. I was gonna lose Paduva, but that's fine. Maybe a second Ghastly? Because if he attacks here, I just move the Legacy Energy. Like, this position is not the end of the world. It's not amazing, but it's not horrible either. I want to move as much energy as humanly possible down to Fein Rotom. Also, sorry for the noise outside. That's totally fine with me, but he takes that. Another Monkey Dory. Tricky steps. Down to Rotom. And because I moved the Legacy Energy before KOing, I actually get the effect. He will not one-shot here, I don't think so. If he does, it's unfortunate, but I don't think he will. He will, though. Another Ghastly. Call it a turn. This forces him into using more resources if you want to get an attack off this turn. I do think without the Pidgeot line that I like a Pro Engine though. But this is also a weird matchup that I could not expect. Okay, will he just end up winning? Because I'm not able to draw what I need. I guess. This is lost. But I do think this is a better way to play Gengar though. I just need to figure out why it's not consistent enough. Let's cut these all together and add Team Rockets. Watchtower. Add a second research. I feel like would be good. That should give me a little bit more consistency. Player maybe? Pult is one of those weird matchups. I don't hate it, but I don't like it. It's very hand dependent. Okay, so Ghastly is my thought. That's it. Yikes. And he goes second, so... Okay, let's just try get an advantage early then. Okay, so he evos instead. That's an interesting play. I don't mind it, but it's interesting. Then I would prefer to use a Puffin to get to Ghastlies in play. Just so I'm sure I have one next turn. In case you just wanna take out my entire board. Because technically you can use Dragapult here to board wipe. If he has Wrecking, Dusknoir, Dragapults. Dusknoir Pult just seems boring. Which is the main reason I don't play it. If it didn't seem so boring, I would play it, but just feels boring to me. That's an advantage, thank you. That means I can actually make a Haunt on bench. Now the thing is, you don't know what I have on hand, so I can force him into. If you want to KO Thunder, he hits the fan. I would have hold with Evo until next turn if I was him. Evo on these two. Did only I pick? Oh my god! Fuck this client. Sometimes it's just too buggy, which is annoying. mono, so no unfast stand, but lovely or something. If he has rare candy dust now here, this will be almost impossible. Okay, he takes out the one with the fan. And gives me an extra card to play with, which is a boss. In a scale from 1 to 10, this is a horrible position. From 1 to 10 this is a 100, like falling behind with 2 prices here, no setup. Rare Candy Gengar in hand, maybe? Rare Candy Gengar indeed. And even able to fetch a Honda out of my discard, that's lovely. Badu looks tired. Let's give it some energy. Let's energize it a little bit. And there's no possible way he can get like triple or 4 prices this turn. And the more energy I invest into active Dragapult, the more energy I get onto Badu. Sparkling Crystal is a bad idea to put onto Dragapult here. But he takes multi-price this turn. This is not a good spot. But I should be able to find a KO here. Festivity. Draw 3. Put him in a low hand size. Doesn't give him as much wiggle room. Takes away his sparkling crystal as well. And I should be able to find the rare candy Gengar play. No worries, Serena. How are you? We finally hit the 500 sub mark, which is just amazing. Okay, he denies the rare candy Gengar actually by putting up Badoo, but Dragapult. I'm also super stoked about it. It's like such a big accomplishment for me. Thank you, AJ. Hope you guys are doing well. Next big goal is 1000. Hopefully we can hit that as well just soon. Thanks a lot. I mean, there's no need to tell everyone, but it helps still. Is this just over? Yes, because some item locked. I lost the item lock there. Honestly, this might sound like a hot take, but I think the strongest deck right now, when we go under decks, like there's one deck no one is playing, but I think it will win everything if it starts to see more play. And I'm gonna show it off here. Buy 2 of these. Lost Vacuum doesn't exist anymore. Lost City doesn't exist anymore. These I got. See, personally I think this is a boring deck, but today we are just proving it works. Honestly not too much. So we need Turbo Energize. Another penny. And free Jamming Tower. Got 1 gold. So regular. On paper, this should work. Or do I have too much energy? Oh, right, I forgot to add. One electric generator. worries. As long as you guys are enjoying it, it's fine. That's what is the most important to me. That's you guys enjoying the stream. I think Iron Fawns is secretly broken. We just need to get it back to the basics of Iron Fawns. Back to we are fine with taking 20 mulligans. And now we are not taking a single one. I would be laughing my ass off, but I think Iron Fawns is secretly broken in current format. Because people are already slowing the game down with Badu. Which is what Iron Fawns enjoy, that's slow games. Only 2? That's surprising. I'm happy to hear that. That means a lot to me. So Iron Hands in hand. Oh, Iron Fawns. Now we can just start circling around until we get what we need. Maybe we just use Arven to get Crushing Hammer again and energize. I don't even know what I'm playing against, but... Alright, Serena, no worries. Take your time. Also, yesterday's stream was actually the most watched stream I have ever had. Which was just flabbergasting to me. Earthen Vessel energize, maybe? Alright. But yesterday I was like, what, did some people really watch me for that long? I was like, totally blown away. Because I spent a lot of time on making videos and streaming and create so much content that it should not be legal, but that's just how I am. Love creating content, love being social on social media with people who want to interact with my content. Thanks a lot, Serena. Can we trap pitch in the active? If we can force him into using more tools, getting pitch out of the active, that would be amazing. Also, the kill of current format is Monkey Dory. I should probably commit to start playing Monkey Dory, but I just don't like it. Crushing Hammer? Nope. This is just good old Fawns. I believe Fawns is secretly broken and it can actually be the thing to break the meta. I know a lot of people will disagree and be super mad at it, but... But yeah, I think Fawns is hidden OP. Because nobody is actually using it right now, but if you look at the top, it's Scotty, which is pretty solid for Fawns. We have Dragapult, which is also alright. It's not amazing, but it's not horrible either. We have Mani Scrimsnar, which will instantly lose to Fawns. Like, there's a lot of decks where it's just like, oh, Fawns, we lose. And because you no more need, or because you don't play with a double turbo energy, you have a little bit more damage. Thanks for the follow, Mark Peter. I appreciate it a lot. But yeah, because we have a lack of turbo energize or double turbo energies, you don't really need to like think so much when you play it. Like, oh, he item locks me here, fine. I don't need items. Because here we just Arven for this and this. Retreat. Start taking prices. Because Festivity is not a thing he can use here. Because we play Iron Fawns. The Crustal version has one big disadvantage in my opinion. If I remember correctly. This one, yeah. Yeah, it's only preventing damage by attacks from your opponent's EX. But then you could just add Mimikyu instead. Like, Mimikyu has the same effect. It's not as tanky, but it's make you not need to evolve anything and you have the same effect. Alright, I don't mind. Pokegear for Switch or Penny or something. There's like so many ways we can just get around this, so I don't care. Blaziken's ability will not help him here, so all the fire energy in the discard is just, oh well, it's gone. Oh, you get into Pokerogue? Nice. Yeah, it feels like a lot of people like to enjoy Pokerogue, especially here on YouTube, so I think I will like start doing way more content with it. My plan is to stream it twice a week, and stream as soon as I have my emulator working. I will stream Nuzlocke once a week. Tails again? Yikes. In turn, I guess. The coin flips is not with us today. But yeah, I personally don't like the Crustal version of Iron Fawns because it gives some inconsistencies. I also thought about future box Fawns to amp the damage. Like that, I think fonts is just in general really broken. Boss up you. Intern. Jamming Tower is not helping me here. I started streaming, or I started creating content 9 years ago. I started streaming I think like 5 or 6 years ago. So it has been quite a while. I just started to get more consistent now than I was back then. Volt Cyclone. See, now we get into the broken part of Iron Fonts. I would recommend it. It takes a lot of time and you need to be super consistent and be okay with, okay, I don't have any viewers right now. But if you come over those hurdles with consistency and low viewers in the beginning and start to like just enjoy creating the content and don't think about the results, then I think you would really enjoy it. It's just important for you not to care too much about the results you're seeing. Mainly focusing on, okay, I enjoy it, do this because I enjoy it. It has to be pure enjoyment, because else it will not be fun for you to stream or create content. Like, I know in the beginning I was like, oh, I don't have high watch numbers, what should I do? See you next time. No, I don't need any of those. But yeah, it takes a lot of time and effort to get into content creation. And also depending on what content you want to make, it also costs money. Colors for energy, legacy energy. Could be a play. Could be a play. But he's most likely taking KO here, so it doesn't matter. Yup. Told you. I'm totally fine with that. Also, I think or at the end of the stream we will open this. Or should we open a booster pack every now and then? I will get off the plastic wrap now. 1 second. Okay, so I think maybe add a Night Stretcher would be nice. Night Stretcher would give me the ability to get Iron Fonts back from discard, which would feel pretty good. He takes 2 prices again here. Does he? If he doesn't take 2 prices, I own no here. Okay, we Iono. Because we don't have more fawns in the deck. The last one is in the prices, so. Iono feels like the best call here. What could he possibly want to search for? Like, he has trimmed his deck pretty deep, so. Now we Iono. We use Crushing Hammer. If we get hits here, it's definitely over. Yep. Just in case he goes for the KO into active. If you find any way to get it. Like, Crushing Hammer is just so punishing here in this matchup. If it hits, it's demolish him. Maybe you want to run Team Rocket's Watchtower actually. I think Team Rocket's Watchtower would be good because that would nullify Noctiles as well. So you would give them no search options. Don't mind that. And see, here we just take the KO. Actually, we want to penny first. So make sure you are perfectly healthy. Put you down. Future booster. Legacy into active. Attack with Volt Cyclone. Move an electric down. And take 2 prices. So now, no matter what we KO, we win. And see, this is why I think Fawns is secretly broken, because this guy has not been allowed to play the entire game. And his deck size is lower than mine. Because Iron Fawns doesn't need to go through its deck so much. I do think Chorus is overrated in it, but I don't think you need Chorus. Maybe you do if you run Team Rocket's Watchtower, but I don't think so. I have also looked at the Iron Crown variant with 4 Iron Crowns, 4 Iron Fawns. Call the deck. I have future booster, so it's not gonna matter. Because I have future boost on hand, I don't really care about him going for that play. Because you can always just retreat. Okay, nothing. Judge. Bolt Cyclone, move an energy, and actually start having game here. And see, this is why I'm like, when people say Iron Fawns is dead, I feel like it's an insult. Like, Dragapult is the only matchup that can be tough. But if it's any weird variant of Dragapult, where they use Blaziken, they use Blood Moon or something like that, it's useless. In this scenario, Fist and Divity is not even a Pokemon. Like, Fist might not exist in that deck and it wouldn't change a thing. The only deck I see could be an issue is Even Typhlosion, but that's only if you don't get your board set up early, which you 90% of the time does. And if you want to run like any variant, I would probably just add some Mimikyus or add some Iron Crowns. The reason those two are my go-to options is because Iron Crown gives you a little bit more damage, which you could use sometimes. And else Mimikyu gives you the block to EX. Could honestly also add Mist Energy to the list. That's not a bad starting hand. And we start off with a Jamming Tower, Basic Energy, Future Booster attach. Maybe not Future Booster actually, but a Jamming Tower Energy. So that should nullify the Evo play. And then we want to search for a Techno Radar and a Turbo Energize. And because there's no more, what is it called? Canceling Cologne. You cannot nullify the ability of Iron Fawns. Not that jamming tower does much here, but it's nice to have. Oh, I don't need jamming tower anymore. Yeah, that will not change a thing to play turbo energized here, because as long as jamming tower is in play, there's no TM technical machines, so. I think we will also open a booster pack every now and then and just see where that takes us. Okay, so here we will cast up Monkey Dory. Attach boss. And end my turn. Again, it's about playing it as slow as humanly possible. I forgot how difficult this shrink wraps is sometimes to open. Okay. Let's read that tag. Put 8 poison counters. That's fine. So we get this awesome Dialga in the box I am opening. So here, this Dialga EX, not super great, but it's fine. And then we of course has 4 booster packs. There we go. Call it turn. So yeah, but let's start off with a Searching Spark while it's his turn. So Flittle, Blitzel, Shul, Kecleon, Gravity Mountain, Darktrio, Lemond, Scramble Switch, that's useful, Swilas, and Shenpao. I mean, Scramble Switch I don't mind. Let's just be annoying. Not that Scramble Switch is super great right now, but it could be a lot worse. Okay, so Pidgeot is a free 2-pricer. I should be able to one-shot that. Second Nidoking. Don't mind that. Like in all honesty, I don't mind it. The thing that would actually make my idea behind a Iron Fawns with what is it called? Iron Crown work rate is actually the fact that you can utilize Penny, please? No. Kinda have to do this. Okay, I have a Penny in hand, so it's fine. I'll find a second one. No, but I do find Judge. Electric generator. Okay, so that's the... It's not too hot false right now. See, this was one of the decks I did not expect to face. Giovanni's Nidoking feels weird to play into. Oh yikes, that poison will start ticking. But that do give me an advantage though. Because that means attack, Penny. This upcoming turn, he's gonna attack. I'm gonna take 200 damage in total. And have no Penny. I do have Crushing Hammer though. Is Crushing Hammer enough? Oh, that's a big question. Don't want to give them a price here. Okay. I'm lagging. Thank you. Let's risk it. Let's go. Now let's just pray he doesn't have one in hand. If he has one in hand, it's what it is, but I don't think he should. Ideally, we can also get the discard from his second Nidoking. That showed me his entire hand. That means he has no cards at all now. Empty my water bottle. Yikes. So no more to drink for the rest of the stream. So we research, no Ionos here. Not as important as the last one. We could honestly just penny this up. I'm gonna attach legacy to my active. How many pennies do we have? We have used one, if you like. Yeah, one. Fully healed up. We are back to attacking. Okay, so I will retreat with this. Use Giovanni. But we just say screw it and sacrifice the active one? Okay, just tap him for 160. Put the legacy there. This turn we retreat into gussing up with Pidgeot. One-shotting Pidgeot. Should have one-shotted this turn, but what was how it is. Should be almost guaranteed to win here. Use all 3 bosses, never mind. Wobbuffet? I mean, we just attached to active because there's no reason to swap out. Switch and I lose. Because I think I'm out of bosses. Unless I'm somehow finding a magical fourth boss. Oh, unfast stamp. Pokegear might be the only card here that can actually help me. Which would be insane if it actually ends up working. Don't think it will, but if it does, it's gonna help save the game. Puffin for what? Ignorance? Nothing. A dark energy attach? I got it. That should be enough. Iron Fawns is the deck. It is the one and only deck. Well, give me like 2 minutes. I have to take a quick toilet break and then I will be back. Ready with more. And we are back. So far, Iron Fawns is demolishing. Like, even more than I expected it to. Iron Fawns feels super good. I But I think we will save the last searching sparks for the end of the stream. Let's take Stellar Crown, because a lot of people don't like Stellar Crown, but I think it has some nice cards. I think it's getting overshadowed by a lot of the new sets that has like super hype stuff. Jesus Christ, this was tough seals. I guess that's a hand. Okay. Are we ready? I will wait until I can see it on the webcam. There we go. Chuck at it. Cyclizar. Medicham. Root Fossil. Oh. Mewtwo. Crabominable. Talonflame. Toedscruel. Ooh! They are colored on Metal Bridge. And of course Klinklang as the final one. But this Arcalodon is sick. Might be worth something. Maybe I can trade it for something down the line. Or maybe we should use it for a giveaway. I have thought about making something now that we hit 500 subs, so I don't know how expensive Arcalodon is. Oh, whoops. Pokemon. It's not really worth anything. So not worth my money to spend. It's fine though. And today we are not losing frames, that's lovely. You do realize Pidgeot is useless for him here, right? Still no ability. I got Iron Fawns. Pidgeotto, that's also fine. Let's just find an Iono. Call the turn. We have Judge Woe, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so he Ionos both of us, which is fine. Second Fawns. A second Fawns is nice. So he evos both Dino and Swalas here, I think. Okay, this guy just have mastered the art of slow playing. Barely on the limit. That's gonna tilt him a little bit. Me getting 2 prizes here is a huge advantage. Especially when now that I have Judge in hand. And I have second rate and everything. Like, I can set up 2 more Influence and still, like, be annoying. Which is always deck wanna be. It wanna be so as annoying as possible. I don't think this play is that good. Scoop up, scoop up. I mean, it's pretty much over here. There's no way he's coming back. Hits, 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 hits. Nice, another hit. Discarded away. Turn. Oh, I would have been so tilted if I was him. And I have Penny in hand, so I can actually save an Iron Font if needed. And this is why I think Iron Font is broken, is because it has so many tools. $140, let's go. If he goes for it, oh yes, oh yes. I'm gonna be a needle in his eye after this play. see, this is where it gets fun. And this is also why Monkey is actually a little bit of an issue for me. But we need to play all 4 down and make sure I don't one-shot anything. If people want to use Monkey to deal with this. So Monkey is not too big of a deal. Another KO. Another 2 prizes. And this is a really boring way to play, but it works. It destroys. With all these Gardevoirs and Terrabox and stuff like that, this is just the deck. You can say what you want, but there's no deck coming close to this in power. Just raw power-wise, this is the strongest deck. Not because it has the most damage, but because it has the most disruption. It's such a disruptive deck that it's impossible to play into. That's game. No way we lose these. Like, there's just no way. There's no way to lose with this deck. We could also add Gravity Mountain. Gravity Mountain might not be bad at all. Because there's no stage 1 with more than 280. And we can put all stage 3s and all stage 2s in that area. That would be amazing. Let's actually play it with Gravity Mountain. Yeah, let's run with this. Because sometimes it feels like a double-edged sword to run it with Area Zero. No, with the Jamming Tower. Yeah, we're fine with going first with Iron Thorns. Again, turn 1 we are just setting up. How many mulligans can we get? One. I expected a good laugh, but we are not really getting it. No restart, that's amazing. See, that's also a big ability in Nullify. That's the restarts, it's the Squawk and Seize, it's Fizz. Blood Moon. We could chill here, but I don't want to. Turbo Energize. I do think about adding an Ice Stretcher though. Set for 140. And now we're just starting to move energy between them. And grabbing even more disrupt with Arvin. And he scoops, okay. I have no clue what I played against, but he scooped. But nice Blood Moon though. I have to give him that. Okay, I think this deck is just hidden OP. Like, it has been overlooked for so long. I saw tier list here the other day was like D tier. I was like, Iron Force is not D tier. Like with the current format, it's like way too good. He will go first, that means I'm looking for a turn 1 Turbo Energize. Are we getting a mulligans here? Only one. I don't know if I should be impressed or I should be like worried that I never get any mulligans. Like, it's honestly kind of impressive that I've only gotten one mulligan. Squawk ability is useless. Oh, Cliff Key. What is it exactly Cliff Key does? Oh, nullifies all abilities of basics, okay. Two more Iron Thorns found. Okay, that's fine. Next turn we go for the Turbo Energize play. So this is zero ledge. I don't know how big of a deal it is that I nullify Squawk, but I think it's pretty big here. Judge for next turn. I'm trying to force him into being more aware of where he puts energy and where he discards this from. Get rid of Carmine, okay. That's fine. That's not fine. Okay, zero ledge might be an issue. Oh, let me rephrase that. Is an issue. That's it. First game we lose on Iron Fonts is into zero ledge. I think the reason people are overlooking Iron Fonts is because it's so boring to play. Let's open Temporal Forces now. Don't know when you can see it, but Belgium, Sisley Pete, Merrill, Colette, Shapito, Metagross, Rose Raid, oh, Feraligatr, Heavy Baton, Melmetal. Yeah, I kind of knew after seeing the Melmetal there was nothing in this one. See, this matchup should actually be solid for me. Because he's relying on Ogerpons and Squawk and everything. But honestly, I'm not sure. Iono. Okay, so next turn we can Island for Earth Vessel to Turbo Energize and try set up. Or we could Ghost. Pass up Raging Bolt. See how he reacts. Because there's no one shot here. I don't really want to do that. Again, this deck is all down to how much time can you buy. How far can I drag it until he is too set up for me to play? Pretty far it looks like. But I feel like this should be a decent matchup. Like, I don't think it should be free, but it should be pretty reasonable. Okay, that coin flip could have been good, but it wasn't, so... Next turn, Iono. He's just milling himself so aggressively. What is he even looking for? Like, he's just slow playing now just because he's annoyed. Excuse me, what? Did my network just die? No? Oh my god. Was it because I was inactive so long because he was so slow? That's just annoying. Because I had him. Could he actually be one of those doxers I've heard about? I don't know. That felt weird. That was so weird. Let's actually bling out a little bit. No cool dinosaurs. Do have a cool Jurassic, so... One cool judge. No golden hammer. Three cool ovens. And I should have golden earthen vessel as well. Yep. See, now we're just blinging out because we can. Future booster doesn't exist in gold. I have one nice Iono. Somehow I actually got 3 of these. Colorless, I do have. That's actually impressive. I didn't expect to have any colorless. Do have 1 penny. And this one is the penny I used in my Snorlax deck, actually. Do we have more? No, we don't. So that's maxed out as much as we can. Actually, I might have some electric energies for this bling. Nah, not really. I want these ones though. These are so sick. So yeah, but the dinosaur's getting blinked. We need one more cool judge. This one is also pretty sick. But I don't spend any coins on blinking out. I do think this is one of the best decks out there. If not the best. Like, there's two ways to play. There's either you play for yourself or play for disrupting everyone else. Also, let's get into the last pack of today. Searching sparks. Doesn't look like anything, but you never know. Double fawn start? Just because of the bling. Do I go first or second? Okay, so let's check with OBS. Trapinch, Rillo, Celio, Clobberpuss, Duskfall, Amarouche, Jasmine's Case, Mantyke, Ronsaw, and Flygon. I actually was working on a Flygon deck at some point. So 3 hits in one box? That's not too bad, honestly. Could have been a lot worse. Turn 2 knockout, amazing. And this is why Giovanni is in the deck. But so you can accelerate a little bit faster than usual. Okay, so 1 energy. Judge. Puts him down to 4 cards. Which should be an advantage. Oh, it will be an advantage. And I have extra energy on hand, so that's amazing. And that is blinked out. Yeah, he blinks out completely. Or almost. Actually, his energies is regular energies, which I don't understand why. Like, he doesn't look like a regular Ultra Ball. But Shiny Pidgeotto, like, some of it is blinked, some of it is not. Burning Darkness doesn't do shit. And I imagine he is kind of tilted at this point. Now a crushing hammer. Keep going. Nah, this is just diabolic what I'm doing to this guy. Like, he's not even allowed to play. Another crushing hammer. Hit, maybe? I don't need to hit. Ah, okay. This is just diabolic at this point. Like, what is he supposed to do? Now we research. Let's start charging up a second one or a third one. One second. Sorry for that, had to take that real quick. Hey, he found an energy. He can get one attack off. Oh, he didn't even... Yeah, he scoops. I would have been Till if I was this guy. Like, he was not allowed to play at all. Nice. That means... Celebrations... As soon as we have a master set of celebrations with 4 of each, I will go to something new. So how much of celebrations do we have now? All these, this one, this one, this one, this one. Got quite a lot. Still some time until we have finished it, but got quite a decent amount. Okay, that was actually such a broken card. But like this one is the old Charizard and it's just so underwhelming. Okay, they basically forced Charizard into being the popular one by giving it higher level than the rest. Actually, let's keep blinging this. Because this deck is gonna be what I'm playing. Yikes. Do they really cost that much a piece? Never mind, we will not be blinging that out anytime soon. I also know a lot of people opened Celebrations booster pack back when it was a thing. So that's why like Celebrations has a lot of codes as well. So probably there's a lot of people who already finished Celebrations. I honestly think this deck wanna go first. Or am I smoking something? Like this deck is secretly broken. I don't even think it's a secret anymore, it's just so obvious it's broken. Like here he's forced into playing Turbo Energize. If he doesn't play Turbo Energize, he loses. And that's why I sometimes say it's a good thing to go back to basics. Because sometimes the old decks actually works better than the new ones. The thing that makes me think sometimes that people it's that people sometimes overcomplicate stuff. Like a deck can work and be amazing, and then people start thinking, oh, but what if we do this and this and this and this, and we start overcomplicating. Sometimes you need to keep it simple. Like Iron Thorns is one of the simplest decks ever created. And won the Worlds, and people was like, okay, this seems broken. And afterwards they were like, oh, we don't want to play this anymore, it doesn't feel fun. Where I'm like, okay, I don't need the deck to be super fun, I just need it to be fundamentally good. If it fundamentally feels really good, I'm gonna play it. Mainly because I want to actually win stuff at this point. I don't really care if I think it's fun or not what I play at tournaments. I want to win my tournaments. When I start making some big results, after that I can look into more fun decks that people will fundamentally think is more fun. Or I can play them outside of tournament season. Right now the CP race just started, and I think I will build this deck IRL. I do know I need quite some stuff, but Miraidon has 1 retreat cost, right? Yep. Okay, I have a play in mind. But sometimes I just feel like basic decks where you just do one simple thing, keep it linear, keep it working, is a greater way to build decks. And that's why I think Ironforce is just fundamentally a stable deck. It's not a good deck. It's not broken, but it's fundamentally stable. And it has a lot of fundamentals which most people need to learn before being able to play the harder decks. I know it's a hot take, but boss would be fine. Boss is not fine here because he has energy in hand. Iono would be fine, maybe. Judge would be fine. Energy would be fine. Arben would be fine. There's a lot of stuff that could help me out here. Arben might be the best thing here. Judge for... Let's take that. We give them that Ironforce. We kind of forced to give. Like, there's no way of getting around that. But we have Iono in hand, so we can start negating his hand. We have an extra energy. We have a boss. Like, we have a lot of tools in hand. I would have preferred a future booster, but it's fine. I don't see the idea in using Pikachu here. At least not from this position, like he's in a favorable position by far. Let's do that. Because we have no way of negating him getting a bigger hand, so... Galvantula. Interesting. I think correctly here would be to somehow catch the Iron Hands. I should be able to only give him one prize here though. Which is ideal. Perfect. Another Iron Hands, that's amazing. Electric Generator. Nothing. Penny. Okay, and we have boss for next turn, which is amazing. That's 3 prizes, yikes. That's an amp. But that deck doesn't play any switches, because you play Latias. Crushing Hammer. Get rid of that. Afterwards, boss, this one. Pass. I'm in a little bit of a dicey situation. It's not super free. I do have Penny on hand though. I don't anymore. Future Booster, Judge, okay. It's gonna be an interesting line to look for, but it might work. Penny into hand. Just make sure I have penny next turn. Shy guy. Of course you can. I would love to let people face off my deck and see how they match up to it. So far it looks really dicey. Boss a hands, Wall Cyclone. Next turn we penny up my second Fawns. What else can we try stopping him with? I do play at regional events and stuff like that, so yes, you can call me a competitive player. Which is also why I'm testing with Iron Fawns at the moment, because I feel like Iron Fawns is great. Okay, so here, think about, like, if you put up me right on, he takes 220 damage onto me. I send up Iron Fawns. Oh, Iron Hands up, okay. I want to get in a spot where I can... I would recommend it. It's fun to go to regionals. Is there any way I can get rid of that Pikachu? But I would definitely recommend it. Okay, we wanna use Crushing Hammer here onto Pikachu. Nope, we don't, okay. Try getting up Galvantula. Hope for the best. I mean, either he has a retreat here and he wins, or he doesn't and I win. He do have a retreat, okay, GG. I actually didn't thought that ability would work, but okay. I have been to 2 regionals so far, but I'm going to more after this, like, in here the next season. My plan is to go to Gdansk and then take it from there. Again, the amount also depends a little bit on how I perform, because if I just perform horrible and don't get like close to top 4, I'm probably not going to as many as if I get to top 4, I'm going to a lot more. Pack of Celebrations. Joker Roy, okay. I have sent you a friend request. But right now I'm testing with Iron Forms because I think it's actually really good. Of course there's some matchups that is a little bit tougher, but in general I think it's a good deck. It has a lot of good matchups. Perfect. It's just about getting used to it first. That's like the big thing. Both getting used to the deck, but also like getting used to the current format, because that's also super weird. Okay, so double fonts. First thing I see is Duskull, that's interesting. Nestball for Fizz. Well, in this game we should never find Fizz. Fizz is gonna do nothing for you. Yeah, this is a horrible matchup. Not for me, but for him it is. Because here we Arven for Turbo Energize and Crushing Hammer. Because if we can destroy with first energy, put it in play, we win. Yeah, that's the thing. Without the abilities and me discarding energies, this matchup is horrible. Yeah, but that's not gonna help you, buddy. Now I can just take it slow. Take first prize here. And odds of them having energy on hand is super low. And even if it does, it's not enough to one-shot. Oh no, I don't mind. Yeah, but that's fine. I have Stadium Bump here with Gravity Mountain. I have Basic Energy in hand. I have Crushing Hammer. And even Iono, so. Let's start off with a Crushing Hammer. Gravity Mountain. Put that in. Iono. And if he attacks here, we just penny into other fawns and one shot. And then we are just so far ahead, it's not even fun. And Duskgnawer is gonna help me more than it helps him. That's fine by me. Another Crushing Hammer. Let's just penny. Tag it for 160, but gives me 2 prices. See, that's the fear decks I'm afraid of when I play Fawns, but it's not that many. That is the Cynthia Scartram, but it is a little bit terrifying, but... yeah. There's just no way to get through this. Not for Zard, not for Gadi, not for Polt. A Polt can, but it's tough. Then there's, what else is one meta? What? Yeah, Fawns is... it's boring to play against, and it's not fair. Like, in my opinion, it's one of the most unfair decks right now. I do also play Gengar. Like, I played pretty much everything. Also been working on a Cynthia Spiritomb. Or Cynthia deck. Do think it would work better without you and you. 2 of you. 1 of you. 1 of you. This deck I have also been working on. I just don't think I like the Secret Box ace pick. Oh, a Rocket's Paragon 2? That sounds cool. Trolley? Rocket's Paragon 2 is also interesting. I just don't think it's good enough. Like, personally, I'm very focused on the meta right now because I'm going to tournaments. Like, I have a tournament soon, actually, so... I will soon be going to the some local cups, well, local and local, but in the areas. So luckily he decided to go first because else I would have been screwed. But yeah, I think the current meta is very demanding of your decks because you need to have damage manipulations and you need to have high damage. Either you hit the high numbers with Monkidori or you hit it by just attacking. But either way you're gonna need it. And now I'm sad I don't play Iron Fawns. Iron Fawns into Raging Bolt is such a free matchup. That was a mistake by him. I feel like, I mean, it might be wrong, but I think it was a mistake. But technically I could run Ditto in Iron Fawns. Again, at the moment I'm just testing a lot of random stuff. Some of those decks I'm testing works better than other, but in general, the most of them works pretty well. And I think I straight up lose here. Like, when I look at it, this should just be a lost position. Also, am I dropping frame shed or is it still fine? Because the computer sounds like it's overheating. Nope, not at all. That's surprising. It sounds like a mini nuclear reactor, so... Yikes. Get rid of Super Rod. This is not good. And that's the scoop. Like, sometimes you just get a position where you can't win from. Is Skytram actually that weak? Or am I just unlucky with my hand? Might just be me who was super unlucky. Spiritomb I can afford to lose. Mangidori is a bit more important. Can we get done with setup? Thank you. So what am I up against? That's a big question. Another bolt. You have to be kidding me. Another Raging Bolt. See, Raging Bolt is just a boring deck. In my opinion. I know some people love it, but I think it's such a boring deck. Like, I don't see what is fun about it because it's such a simple deck, it's so linear. There's no skill expression in it. Like, I don't feel you see a big difference between a good and a bad Raging Bolt player. Might just be one of my hot takes, but that's how I feel about it. Oh, trolley. Yeah, some Fierce Power Bracelet, that's fine. And like, this adds 70 more HP, that's actually a lot. That ends up mattering a lot when you have Cynthia Scottjump in play. But Badu has no place in a Raging Bolt, like in my opinion. No Shield Seeker? That's too late. Yeah, this guy is not knowing how to play it. Like, I could pick up a Raging Bolt and win like 10 games in a row and I would still not like it. Like, that's how I feel about it. Iron Thorns at least has some mechanics with when should you penny and stuff. Raging Bolt is just way too simple for me. It's like, okay, you set up, you get as much energy in play as possible, and you take do big damage. That's how Raging Bolt works. At least from my experience. I just don't think that's fun. It's the same issue I have with Cerulege. It's like, oh, you set up, do big damage, call it a day. I like the more technical decks, where I had to damage manipulate and stuff like that. And I also think that is most of the time stronger. The thing is, there's this bigger skill ceiling, but there's also a steeper stairway up to it. Yikes. So we do this and this. And this is another ball, I'm gonna lose it. Oh, Terrabox. Oh wow, I do love that. Oh, something. Like, this is 99% either Terrabox or Joltik Box. Both you see 10 million times. Like, I miss the meta where you actually saw everyone trying to counter one specific deck with a lot of weird decks. I miss the time with Cloth. I miss seeing Ricky Draco. And that sounds weird, but I actually enjoyed Ricky Draco more than I enjoy this. Because right now you see maybe 5 different decks, but they fill. Yo, Rafael, how are you? But yeah, I feel like you see so much of the same decks at the moment. It's not even fun. Thanks a lot, buddy. I'm also super stoked about it. It has been a goal I'm trying to accomplish for quite some time, so to finally have 500 subs is amazing. Now, next thing I need is a lot of watch time, and then I'm monetized, which is... That's when YouTube will be super fun for me. You do realize he put it on Blood Moon and not Pikachu, right? Oh my god. Give me a rare candy then. A rare candy would make this at least playable, but this is just unbelievable. And this is the top decks I have been dealing with all day. Which is why I've swapped over to play something that is just... You do one thing and you do one thing only. I mean, it cannot be much worse, so let's go for an Iono. That actually helped a ton. Badu, Spiritomb, Champion's Call, find a Gibble. Itchy Pollen to item lock. See, now we start to do something. I could also think about starting working on my Palisand again, because the Palisand deck I built was actually pretty fun. I just don't know if it would work in current format. And that's the big issue I had right now. I feel like there's a lot of things that doesn't work that I want to work. Which is also what is killing some of the fun of the game for me. Like, I enjoyed it when we had a weird meta where everything could technically work. I also think it's also because I haven't built like any new rogue decks in a while. So I think it's also about getting back into building rogue decks, which I will mainly be doing on Mondays. I think the first deck I will try building is a new Miascarada. Personally, I loved Miascarada. I think it was so fun to play. Another monkey down. Cynthia. Use Champion's Call, find Bite. Another Champion's Call for Garchomp. And you don't even need the Rose Ray line. All you need is just Cynthia's Garchomp to have some help from his little monkey friends. As soon as Cynthia's Garchomp has the assist from Monkey Dories, it's gonna be broken. Everything is broken with Monkey Dory. But I hope some of the big issues we have in the current format is going to be addressed soon. The thing is, with Monkey Dory existing, it's just... Okay, either you damage manipulate or you one-shot. That's the two options. You cannot let damage stay on board, because that damage will be used against you. In 90% of scenarios. Which is also what makes Skadi fun and also boring on the same time. Because Skadi use all the damage on the board and take chaos with it. And it's fine, it's a way that works, but I just don't think it's good balancing. Like, that's my main issue with Pokemon at the moment, that's a balance. Jolting Charge, Charge up Iron Hands, or Pikachu. Like, that's the only two things you can charge up, which would make sense. Pikachu needs a Steel Energy, so probably not Pikachu, so it will be Iron Hands. No, both, okay. we want a boss for next turn. And keep item locking. Again, Joltik is free. Once I have damage on my Garchomp, Joltik is a free KO. I should have used Sunfia's Garchomp to fetch a new Garchomp. Or Sunfia's Goodbye to fetch a new Garchomp. Okay. That's fine by me. Because I can also take 2 prizes here. And he has no energy left in deck. Oh no. What will you do now that I one-shot both your attackers? Because that's a second Garchomp. $200 damage to the face. If you damage me, I can KO Ursaluna. Like, there's so many ways for me to win here. If he attacks me here for more than 60 damage, I move 60 onto Ursaluna. And that gives me 2 prizes. If he does it with Iron Hands, I take a KO there as well. Will turn after that. Galvantula might actually help him. That's a mistake. Okay, maybe this guy's not bad. It was just playstyle didn't look that well. But an angry very much was actually not a bad decision. Okay, draw 3. That's with Mangidori and a Synthia's Power Bracelet. That's amazing. What will he even do here? Okay. That does 130. It should almost one shot, but not totally. Excuse me. Prime Catcher for Spirit Tomb? Oh. He retreats. And see, that's just like, oh, now it's not fun because people have so many options. So it's impossible to like play for a meta. You can't counter a meta that doesn't exist, and you can't play for a meta that doesn't exist. I hope it gets stabilized at Worlds, but I'm not certain. Which is why I play Iron Fawns. Iron Fawns can counter a meta that doesn't exist, but can also create a meta around it. I do also think Zorak is fine, but yeah, we have some issues in Pokemon Worlds. And hopefully they get addressed. Else they would probably end up losing a lot of players, just like they did in the GX era. But yeah, what do you guys feel about the meta at the current moment? Is it just me who's like a little bit annoyed over it just being a weird thing where you can't count it because it 6 so different decks, that is the main decks? Finally a good mulligan. 4 mulligans. Yay. Yeah. I at least personally feel like it's a weird meta we have. And I feel like the meta is kind of broken at this point. You can't really use the word meta to describe it anymore. Because it's just a weird mix of you are screwed and, well, good luck guessing. Like, that's how it feels. It might just be my weird hot take, but I don't think it's enjoyable for anyone to play in a format where nothing can be predicted. You don't know what to expect, you don't know what to don't expect. Because it's also make the like rogue decks feels like, oh, but it's not really rogue because nothing is really meta except Dragapult and Gardevoir. Because I think the 6 top decks is like over 80% of play. $30. So that's 73% of the top decks meta is 4 decks. 73%. And the rest is a weird mess of we don't know what is going on and you are not allowed to know either. But might just be my hot take on it. Like when 5 decks that is all countering each other. I have not tested it yet, I have seen it. You're talking about... What is it even? It's not even on the list, okay. I've seen some guys play it. It looks fun, but... Honestly, I'm not certain about anything in the current format. Like... I don't feel much about the current format, to be fair. I feel like it's boring and bland and everything feels the same. You could tell me that you loved playing Arcanine. I was like, okay, at least that's something. Like, the current format is just such a big mess that I don't really have any opinions on decks. I think Iron Force is good, but then you see Garchomp in it and be like, oh wait, that's also a thing. I forgot about that existing. Like, it comes so much down to weird, what do you mean, not what is the format looking like. Okay, get me out. Like, if we look at it, I want to do a math on this actually. 30.55 plus 15.67. Free decks is 61% of the meta. If we say top 6 decks at the moment, we have 85% of the meta is based on 6 decks. If we even take Joltik Box into that calculation, we are over 90% of the decks is just the same 7 decks. Which, there is no counter for all of them. Yeah, 89.62% is 7 decks. V7 is almost the entire meta. And you know it's an issue when Raging Bolt is the second best deck when it comes to points. It won in Singapore's Master Ball League and get 3rd and 4th and 7th. Usually you would never see a result like that from a Raging Bolt. Like, it's not fun to play into. So that's why I'm like not really making opinions on decks, because it's not really like changing that much. Sure, you can play a lot of weird stuff, but it's just not able to carry your way through a tournament. Like, if you want to win, you either have to play Raging Bolt, Gardevoir, Raging Bolt Ogerpon. Oh no, again Raging Bolt, Dragon Bolt Dusknoir, Sard, or Grimmsnarl. That's like what you're forced into. So I don't really feel like there's that much freedom to pick what you like to play anymore. It's more based on, okay, do you want to win or do you want to get screwed? Which I don't think is healthy for the game at all. There's EV Box here, which is just a whole mess of this is broken, this is good, this is good, this is good, this is kind of broken, this can tank a little bit, oh this is kind of broken, this is kind of broken, this is kind of broken. Like, it's just a whole mess of what sounds broken, what can we put into a deck, and I guarantee you, if you put it in and try play with it, it feels too strong. feels like, okay, either you demolish everything or you lose. I can almost guarantee you that. Because that's how 90% of the decks feels nowadays. Either you demolish stuff or you lose. And I kind of want to show it actually. Just to prove that I'm not like a hypocrite about the current format. But like, if you don't force any of the current formats meta, you are like kind of screwed. That's why I'm thinking about making the Asgrada work somehow. Because I'll at least have the spread damage that you need. I also turned on the lights now, so it should be a little bit better lighting. Oh, so this game we have no setup. Perfect. We lose. Like. And if you don't believe me, just wait and see. You find Fan Rotom. Use Fan Call. Search your deck for a Hoot Hoot. Oh, a Noctowl. A Eevee and an Eevee. That's what the deck wants. 2 Eevees and a Noctowl. Now it's his turn. He sets up the poison part of his deck, or he sets up just for using the regular Arcaladon part. It's a 50-50. Okay, it's a regular Arcaladon. So here we actually have a chance to have a game. Because when we just play Noctowl, find what we need, set up. Like, most likely we find a Crispin. Yep. Okay, we will find Crispin and then GG. Because now you play Noctowl. Yes, we would like to use that. Crispin. And what else could we use? Area 0. Don't know what else to pick, so I have never tried the deck. This is my first time even touching the deck. And then we need let me check. Grass and water. You don't play grass in this list, okay, interesting. Onto Crisp, from onto there, onto there. We hit for 120, but it's not KO, so next time we get KO'd. And you can bet if you think I'm wrong, but I know 99% of the time he will have Arcaladon and he will have Attack on hand. Which is also like, it's kind of sad, but it's just so consistent that you can almost predict what will happen. Earthen Vessel, discard some Metal Energy. Or discard something useless. Use an Ultra Ball, discard 2 Metal Energy. Play a Arcaladon into active to one-shot Tarakas. That's my guess on what will happen. Okay, he discarded something useful, but he will still have 2 Metal Energy. Now he has a way to discard him. Oh, is this guy not lucky? Like, it's feeling more luck-based at this point. Do you hit a matchup you can deal with? Yes, okay, you can survive. No, okay, GG. You can go home. That's how it feels. Okay, so now he has Raging Hammer and I'm dead. And again it comes down to, oh, what did you hit? You hit nothing? GG. Sucks to be you. Does Arcaldon come here? Or does he hold on to the Daruludan? Like, I miss when we had like 7 or 8 different decks in the same format. And that only made like 60%. Because that was back when I feel like it was fun. Because back then you didn't know what to expect. Different day, different deck. That was like how it felt. But in the current format, you see the same decks every time you play. And it's just getting boring, in my opinion. Oh, a Hoot Hoot Noctowl line. Who would have expected to see that in a deck? To 10. Okay, Unified Beatdown. Let me guess, a second Archaludon which will be charged up by the energy in the discard. And we probably also see the first to draw some cards. Am I right or am I right? And I know I sound like really toxic about it, but it's how it is right now. It's a super toxic and not so fun meta for most people. If you want to have fun, go to your local league and play with those guys who want to play fun stuff. But if you want to like go to tournaments and stuff, you're kind of forced into the current meta. Pick one of the top 7 decks and perform decent. Told you, he found a Fizz, he found a Archaludon, and he had a way to draw some cards. Now Terrapagos is dead. It's like unbelievable that you can always tell what they're going to do before it even happened. Like, that's not healthy game design. Come on. Nobody can tell me that's healthy game design. I will not agree. Okay, you attach that. Use this, discard you, and that's probably the play to discard these two. Find Noctowl. Use this to find Eevee. Yes. Have we used Porter? No, we haven't. And this. And again, same playstyle as every other deck. Either you one shot or you get one shot. That's the only way you can play right now. And see, because I don't one-shot, I get one-shotted. It's such a boring playstyle. And such a boring way the game works at the moment that I don't know what to say about it. Like, in all honesty. Like, we see a lot of people trying to build new decks and create a new meta, but it's hard to create something that doesn't exist. And I sometimes also just net decking, because it's the only way you actually get like decks that is somewhat reasonable. Like, on paper this should be super broken. Because you get triple attacks and you don't really use energy, and there's a lot of good stuff in this. Where was it? Was it this one? Yeah, Festival Lead. I have too many decks, but even though I test like so many decks every single day, I feel like, okay, it feels fine, but it's not feeling like it's going to win anything. It feels like it all depends on how lucky you are. There's like 3 steps. How's your matchup? I have been playing for almost a year. And I think the meta was better back in Sword and Shield time. I have read a lot about older metas though, and watched a lot of YouTube about it. And if you look at it, statistically speaking, this is just as horrible as back when we had the GX era. It's the same issue. Stuff has too much HP and do too much damage. Like, 30 damage was a lot back then. Back in the good old days. Right now, 30 damage is barely enough to make something sneeze. Like, 30 damage is a passive effect that happens every single turn. Okay. Hazel? What does that do? So I know I'm not like the most, like a veteran player or something, but I do feel like I have a decent understanding on how a meta should be in a game. And what we have right now is not a good meta. It's not healthy for anything. It could actually be fun to compare to like Magic's meta, because Magic and Pokemon is like same age, or close to it. But the games is so fundamentally different. Okay, Scoop. So I think like that's the best like thing you can even get close to. like Lacana just had Worlds and they had, was it 58 different decks? Just in the top 4. No, just in the top 16 I think was. Which is amazing. This is the list of Magic decks. So we have 3 big ones. 4 technically. And then they have a lot of smaller decks. And this is just for the last 30 days. We go 90 days. These two change as well. Like, that meta game is changing so much faster than Pokemon's. Which is why I feel like there's something fundamentally wrong in Pokemon's meta game. Like, this is just 90 days, this is standard, this is budget metas, like 365 days. Totally different list. 7 days. Totally different list. Like that's why I feel like Pokemon has some issues. If we look at Pokemon and go on the decks, this is the same decks almost as it was a year ago. The only big difference is this is no longer Ricky Draco, it's now Dragapult. That's the only big difference. That just doesn't feel like a difference, in my opinion. Ricky Draco was 22% of the metagame at most, but Dragapult was almost above 50. When a deck is above 50% of the metagame, it's not healthy anymore. But enough of me raining about an unhealthy meta and stuff like that. And if they should do something to fix the meta, start having a ban list. That's the only way to fix it. Like Magic has a ban list, Lacana has a ban list. Pokemon is the only TCG out there that doesn't have a ban list in standard format. The only one. Which I think is horrible actually to not have a ban list. Because sometimes you will print overpowered cards. Look at Dragapult. And nobody will say, if you say, oh, is Dragapult balanced? Nobody will say, yes, it is. It's the most balanced thing we have ever seen. No, people will say, no, that's so unbalanced and it's actually not fun to play against. Like, to have a meta where you have to say, okay, we need to think about that deck and we need to have a counter for it. We also need to counter that deck and this one. Can we counter all 3? Oh no, we can't. Well, my deck doesn't work then. Like, that's not healthy game design. I don't care who you are, what you think. To have a meta where you have to say, oh wait, I can't counter that deck, then it's not a good deck. You should never be forced to be able to counter one specific deck like you have to in Pokemon. Okay, Dragapult. Perfect example. Now I'm losing. Like, there's no way I'm coming back. He draws more cards in a single turn than I do an entire game when he is set up. Guess we send up a Fwacky. Puffin for 2 Uplands. Bug catching set for and are you ready to see something terrifying? This turn, 100% guaranteed he has Dragapult. Okay, no, he hypercharges his draw engine. That might be what could be able to save me. And he goes for the Evo play instead of the fast Dragapults. So this one we got extremely lucky. And turn. And let's just pray he doesn't have a Dragapult this turn either. If he does, we lose. If he doesn't, we win. Oh wait, no, then it's a luck based if we win, but we can win if he doesn't. But 100% of the time he has it, like. And there's no way he should not have Dragapult this turn. Yup, that's for Dragapult, that's for 2 prizes. No, 1 prize this turn. I send up Diplin and he's like, oh, okay, some cheap prices. If he pops his Dusknoir, it's 2 prices. If he has Boss's Order, he takes up Diplin and I have no attack. And I'm gonna scoop it. And probably call it a day because this is just not a fun format. Like, honestly, this is not fun right now. I don't think we have a healthy metagame, I don't think we have a fun metagame. I will still go to tournaments, but I will just be strictly forced into playing meta, because there's no way I can win without playing meta. Like, I thought Gengar was a good counter meta, but it's actually not, because the meta is just one-shotting. That's all the thing meta does, it's one-shots. And you can't do much against a one-shot. So either you go in and play the meta, or you just say, okay, then I don't know what to play. Hope for the best. Okay, you damaged both Diplin, so now I lose this turn. Boom Boom Grove. Boom Boom Grove. Find Iono. Oh, 180. Yeah, let's scoop up this one. And again, this is what I'm talking about with the unhealthy meta. Because if you play Dragapult, okay, you lose to Guardi. If you play Guardi, you lose all the Dark types. If you play Dark types, you lose to Dragapult. Like, it's just a big bad circle of who is picking the lucky deck of today. Do I want to go first? I play Zorak, so yes. As horrible as a starting hand as usual. If I get turn 1 down, I'm probably gonna be tilted off my mind. You know, it should be a pretty decent matchup. If I can get a Cyrano next turn, it would be ideal. Jesus Christ, it's almost one-shotting me. Okay. I guess we give him a KO then. Yikes. And see, now we go into some of the issues in the current format again. Like, there's such a big power creep in Pokemon, it doesn't feel playable. And it's always an issue when games start to power creep. I don't want to burn Cyrano yet. I want to do it next turn. And if we can get somehow Daman's and reversal energy, we are gaming. Again, this is one of the few decks that I actually enjoy right now. But I do have a tough time finding enjoyable decks. Especially in a meta like the current one in the Pokemon TCG. Choose and discard a card. Counter catcher, I guess. Okay. Do we actually find the reversal Dominance on play? We do have a setup for it. That's with Amanitan. No, we don't. Okay, so what will it give us with play? Toro, maybe? I will have a Discord ready tomorrow, actually. I have not really been using computers that much when I'm done streaming, because I stream for so many hours at a time at the moment, so I haven't spent that much time working on it yet. I have like 10 projects going on right now. I'm also working on a Discord server, so... No, not Discord, merch. And then I don't need N's PP up. Flame Body Cannon. Take out these two. Just leave them with Mimikyu. But I am in the process of making one. I will leave a link to it in my description when I have one. So I have not won any big events yet. I have played some League Cups and won in those, but I have not won in regionals yet. Which is, of course, unfortunate, but it's how it is. The Pokemon world is not easy to win in. Most players you will face is extremely talented, and some of them is way better than I am at current point. That partially is because I don't like the current format. I think the current format is boring, which makes practice more difficult for me, but sometimes you will have a boring format. It doesn't matter what you play. I could play Magic, I could play Pokemon, I could play Yu-Gi-Oh! Sometimes there will just be boring formats, and then it will be harder to practice because you will not enjoy it as much. My plan is to try and win a regionals though this season. If I can, that would be amazing. If not, that would be sad. But I do think it should be doable. Ouch. This is gonna hurt. Quite a lot. The new Mega Set is going to be what saves the format, I hope. Because right now we have probably the most boring format I have ever seen. Like, personally, I think it's super boring. Because 90% of the time you know what will happen, when it will happen, how it will happen, before it even happens. Which I don't think is healthy for the game. We are getting to a point where it's a lot similar to the GX era, where people was like, okay, this is the worst time to ever play the game. We don't want to play it anymore. And there was so many people who quit playing because of the GX era was as bad as it was. And I'm a little bit afraid we hit that point again. But we do get some new info about the mega sets every day, which helps a lot actually. I actually think already at Black Bull White Flare it will change a lot. We can actually take a look at some of the cards. I think that set will help. Not as much as the mega set, but it will help. My worry with the mega set is that it will be poorly balanced. If it's not balanced properly, it will cause some issues. Card list. There we go. For example, the superior attacks used by your Pokemon do 20 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. And you may search your deck for up to 3 cards and put them into your hand. That's a decent attack, but it doesn't deal too much to become an issue, in my opinion. But it has enough health to actually survive some attacks. Let's see, what else is there? This one is actually really interesting with Whimsicott. search your deck for up to 3 basic energy and attach them to your Pokemon in any way you like, then shuffle your deck. But the Wonder Cotton makes it less viable to have a lot of trainers in hand. So if you use an Iono and you know a way out of Pokemon, out of energy, then it will be really powerful. Emball. As often as you like during your turn, you may attach. Emball is kind of weak. This one is interesting. This could actually make Excalibur good again. But like, there's a lot of interesting cards. Cards up for an old damage. But is some cards that is worrying me though? Not that insane. This is a comeback card though. See, this one is actually super interesting because this also does 10 damage to each of your opponent's bench Pokemon for each prize card your opponent has taken. So that means getting a hit is not as good. And this is just such a good card for electric boxes. Ignition energy. Let me take a look on it. This one though is worrisome. But ignition energy. Oh, that's interesting. I honestly don't think it's that broken. I do see some scenarios where it can become an issue. Prism energy is also decently balanced. Pokegear ends plot move up to 2 energy from bench Pokemon to active Pokemon. That's an improved energy switch. I also actually like that. And also Hilda is also decent. Energy coins, flip 2 coins if both are hits, search your deck for basic energy card, etc. Okay, so that's just a gamble. And this is a way to deal a little bit more damage to EXs. Again, it looks like a fine set. I don't think it will break the meta, but I don't think it will be useless either. Because we have stuff like this one that can one-shot a lot of things. And this one will be easy to charge up with ignition energy, so... So we have some things that I think will be interesting to look out for. This one, though, will make a Caledon broken. So a Caledon will be really good. And the Hydreigon might be an Archetype deck. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of great cards. What I'm actually curious about is how strong the Hydreigon will be. I know it's a 5 energy cost, but it's only dark and normal types, which should be easily enough to attach. Ooh, Zorak, Mind Check. Zorak will be great. Okay, but that Zorak is actually goated. With Ignition Energy? Holy crap. I think it might work on a Zorak deck when this set comes out. This Zorak will be broken, that's for sure. But I think there's a lot of great cards. 60 damage, this attack does 60 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon that has any damage counters on. Don't apply weakness resistance. So this attack does. And this one could actually pair up well with like spread damage. You go first, this Pokemon can attack on your first turn. Meloetta is also interesting. Okay, so a lot of interesting cards. Again, I think this deck will change up the meta quite a bit. I think water types might finally be good again. Which is gonna be huge. And also, if we just look at the artworks. Like, these is so sick. I think the art style in this set is just completely different, and I actually love it. Personally, I will need to get my hands on. Let me find it. Why can't I find it? I really want to get the Sorua. And Zoraks. Is it from this one then? Yeah. These two artworks looks gorgeous. No, but I don't need the Zorak. I know that for sure. I know that. But the Zorak attack is so powerful that you don't need it. I think I will build a Zorak Hydreigon deck. That's my current thought. Zorak Hydreigon with Ignition Energy might be hidden, broken, which people don't think about. I think Zorak will definitely be broken. But yeah, in general, I'm super stoked about this set. It looks like a fun set, it looks like a pretty strong set. It has some amazing artworks like this one. Like, look at this is just gorgeous. Also the Meloetta, these ones down here. This promo Sorua, such a beautiful one. But the attack where you're able to copy an opponent's attack. It's your opponent's active Pokemon, you can choose an attack. Which means, okay, you face a Gardevoir. Well, you drag something up to active that has an attack you want, and then you use it. Or you have combine it with the Kyurem. Then it's just Luminous Energy you use, and Ignition. And if you think it's a good time to copy, then you copy. Dragapult you can copy. You can copy, it's like anything you can copy, which is making it like a super nice card, in my opinion. I know most of the time it's card like that gets overlooked, but I think it will be good. Personally, I think it will be awesome to have a card like that. That can copy attacks. Because Ignition Energy gets discarded anyways. So what you could theoretically do was copy, what is it called? Raging Bolt. Then use Ignition Energy as one of the energies you discard. If you combine with Kyurem, you can discard an energy from Kyurem, one-shot a Raging Bolt with its own attack. Let's say you combine with Monkeydoris as well, then you can start damage manipulating. Like, there's so many tools in it that it just sounds like a fun deck, fun time. But I also think I will start to call it a day, because I have been live for 4.5 hours and I'm starting to get hungry and I need to get some food. So I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. It was a pleasure streaming for you. I know it tilted a little bit in the end, but it happens sometimes. Especially when the meta is like this right now. I will say see you guys tomorrow. Peace out from here. Tomorrow it's Poker Rogue, so hope you guys are ready for it. See you guys.